All right, all right. I think we're up and running. Welcome, everybody, to another episode of VR Citizen. So, reminder that we are trying to help me get to Manchester. There's some of the ways that you can do so by donating to the GoFundMe project. That's where I get the most percentage of money back. Drop tips to PayPal through my Streamables link right there. And we have Patreon as well as donations on Twitch. So thank you all for the voodoo that you do and helping me get to Manchester. Enjoy the music while we get started here. I'm gonna refill my water. I'm gonna drink and then refill my water. Ugh. Apple VR, just the strap that we're gonna modify with some 3D printed parts to the Dream Air. You'll see. One sec. Can you guys hear the music? Something's up with my thing. Okay, there we go. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello. Okay. I think all my sound is sounding good now. I can't afford Apple Vision, and I worked for that corporation. Yeah. It's just the strap. I haven't even opened the box yet. But you ain't lying. Nobody can afford their shit, man. This was $100 just for fucking this. But I have some 3D printed parts that allow me to clip it to the Dream Air. Solve half of my comfortability issues. The other half will be when Pimax sends me that new face gasket that they're gonna make for it. But yeah, how you doing, I send it? Welcome, buddy.
Hello there.
If you looked at scuba straps, I got this. Of course, it's got to have some stupid fancy way of opening this stupid fancy box. Oh, that's just tape. Okay. I really hate how pretentious Apple's product packaging is. Okay, but that is pretty sweet. This ain't bad.
Here at Crusader Industries Universal
Okay.
Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. Our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boilioid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Ooh, yeah, that feels good.
Okay. Howdy, Chachi Sanchez here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away.
But what is the thing on the side for?
Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say. I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas.
Yeah, go for it.
Get me 2 today. Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud. I mean, used stock of Atlases.
Oh, you could tighten with that?
Or in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas.
Oh, that's crazy.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I can see why this is $100 now.
Fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today. Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything?
Oh, that's incredible. I'm glad I got the large.
Very possible, this.
Okay, okay. Oh, right. Dude, I'm glad I got the large. Damn. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Okay, that's pretty sick. Alright, what do we got here? Yeah, what's up, Conker? How you doing? Yeah, or I could pay $100 for these and use the 3D printed gaskets to get an actual VR strap. This is everybody up and down in the business says that the Apple VR strap is amazing, and I can see now why everybody 3D prints gaskets to fit to their headset. A lot of the big screen beyond folks really like this head strap. What's up, Hudson? How you doing? Hang on, I'm gonna show this to my mom real quick. This is a really cool strap. We're gonna open up the 3D printed parts and stuff and show you some other things. Oh, hey, look what I got. This was sent from a guy at the Bar Citizen in Austin, Texas. This was basically something that he made that was gonna just be a prize for the prize table there. It's a thermos with the Bar Citizen logo. And it's the Austin, Texas CIG. It's got a skyline of the city on it. It's really, really sweet. And it's made from like a black caterpillar thermos. So we might use this sometimes. I like my...
Hello there.
I do like my Whataburger thing. Apple does have incredible comfort ecosystem. Yeah, it is very ergonomic. Except their fucking headphones. I hate their headphones. They're too made for the general man, and my ears are not general. One sec, BRB.
Hello there.
I might go grab another one or two and get some more donut holes. Well, see how long them up. Long them up. see how long. See how long. Say what? What? Yeah, go for it. Huh? I was going to use my fried rice with my thing, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Brilliant. So, we got all this cool, fun stuff in my P.O. box today. One of them I already showed you, the Bar Citizen thermos, which is awesome. We got this new fancy head strap. Do I even need to pull it out? I don't know why it wants me to pull it out. I guess to make it easier to grip. Interesting. But guess what else we got, you guys? Check this out. They're not very easily seen on that ledge. We might put them behind us, but check it out. Little glass cutlass. The guy who made that also made this for me. And then he sent me this. Basically a Bar Citizen, International Bar Citizen, Austin, Texas, USA, June 13th, 2025. So, very, very cool. So, yeah, that's cool.
Hello there.
Yeah, I want to see if I could try to get down to both Houston and Austin and Dallas. Got three big areas that'll, be able to host events. If we could get some big funding going, I could eventually get a van for the VR rig. So, that'll be cool.
Hello there.
But first, we got to get to Manchester. Thank you guys for dropping by and helping me do the voodoo that I gotta do to get there. Alright. Actually, had some decent money be coming in lately. I got some pretty damn good money coming in from Pimax from the Austin event itself. So hopefully I can wrangle a deal with one of my patrons to see if we can get some big donations for the what do you call it? The big fundraising event we're doing for Manchester. That way we can, guarantee getting there early and just raise extra on top. But we'll see how that all goes. If not, until then, thank you very much for all your support. Your Twitch primes, your subs, donations, gift subs, every bit and bob is going to help me get there. So, we got to raise about like $4,000 for flights, hotels for 3 days, another flight back for 12 hours across the sea. But we got a lot to do, so. Stuck in Seattle, unfortunately? It's fine. I might see if I can get up to Chicago sometime. I know there's some people over there. Okay, okay. So I don't know how we're gonna do this. I guess we'll have to go with the down cam, yeah? Alright, let me go get the Dream Air and then we'll get the pieces. Okay, let me go unplug this from the computer. Alright, it's powered down. So, alright, so I got these 3D printed parts here that we are going to use to adapt the gasket on my head to the one on the Pimax. So, let's see what we need. Yeah, that might be a little bit bright for you guys. Okay. Right, right. I hate that. I have all of this giant desk and like no room for it. Okay, let's see what we got in here. Alright. Fuck it. God damn it. Alright, hang on. Let me get some scissors. Okay, here we go. Got a whole bunch of different pieces and sizes and double prints. I guess in for different size of adapters. Ugh.
Hello there.
Okay, cool. So now we got to remove this. Let me bring up the page for it here.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right?
Thank you, Johnny.
Slurm?
What's up, buddy?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
The longer ones block the release button when installed.
Hello there.
Tried all three versions of dual net for none of them work. Okay, you need to unscrew the original Pimax cloth band from the removable half of the metal clip and attach the printer adapted clip to the two screws you took out. Okay. Good old printables. Just finished one earlier. Nice. Let me get my screwdrivers. Need to get my iFixit box. Okay, here, let's let you guys see more, yeah? Can we desk cam? Alright, how about that, yeah? Is that good? Alright, dude, this fucking $100 strap is actually maybe debatably worth $100. First thing from Apple that's actually priced decently. Like, it's a crazy comfy strap, and the way that it can cinch up with a dial knob. The dial knob feels like it's made of metal. It's nice and hefty. Someone was complaining that the dual band adds a lot of extra weight to my Pimax. Like, oh, come on, man. It's comfy. Unless you want, like, the lightest headset ever.
Hello there.
Okay, so we need to remove some screws. Okay. They are pretty small. Okay. 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 All right, I'm going to remove the other strap screws right now so I could just get rid of this and have a lot less to deal with. They're very tiny screws. Okay. All right, goodbye. All right, so what size should we use? Just grab like this medium one here. Hmm. Oh, they go on the inside. Okay. Right, maybe just the small one then. Okay. Are these all the same shape? There does indeed appear to be a left and a right. Is it? Hang on. I guess it's just flipped. All right. All this VR, and soon you might get diluted. Eagle Eye helmets for sale in a year. Helmets are under 1 kg. Give me a link. I haven't heard of this yet. Honestly, I haven't heard of so much tech because I'm just buried in VR. Alright, that screw goes back in comfortably, it seems. Shit. Shit. Okay, the screws are magnetic. That's good. Okay. Other side. Oh, have you heard of Anduril? No. Like I said, I haven't heard of shit. Like all this other VR products and VR stuff. That's for like VR fans who like dream about, you know, getting better VR. I knew I was never going to be able to afford that shit. I was always trying to get better stuff for the stream and better computer equipment to stream better, and thank God I got sponsored by Pimax though, and get to show you what actual good VR is like. In fact, thank God I got you guys as a community, because then I wouldn't even have, like, you know, the computer that someone gave me to run all of this, the cockpit that I have to take to events to demo all of this, and all the general support to just sit here and do the voodoo that I do. So, thank you guys. Alright, that's it. It's on. Ooh, it just snaps on. Oh, ha ha. Ha ha ha. Right, hang on. Oh, that's glorious. Oh, yeah. That's really good. There's a little knob right here that I'm adjusting. Man, that feels good. And it's on quickly and easily. What about with my glasses? Can we do this? I doubt it. Definitely a lot easier to slide it in forwards now. Alright, cool. Let's plug it back in, get it all turned on. Ooh, it's heavy. Holy shit. Okay, I can see what the guy meant by it makes it very heavy. Yeah, holy. That's like all strapped now. Alright, cool, cool. Hang on, let me get a picture. Alright, cool, cool. That worked. That's great. Very comfy. I could always pop it off and demo the actual weight of the headset, though. Alright, cool, cool. Sent that. Move this over back to here. I'm going to put all of these back in here for lack of a better place
Hello
for
there.
them for now. But we got a bunch of them, so that's good. Okay. Let me send this picture to a couple of people. Okay, send that to him. I want to show Sylvan.
Hello there.
All right, cool, cool, cool. All right. So now that we got our headset, we got to do our CVar's guide. That's next. So let's go plug this back in and let's go take this over here.
Hello there.
Oh, how are we gonna do the CVar's guide now? All right, let me go plug it in. Okay. All right, all right. So let me bring up some stuff here. All right, it's text file time.
Hello there.
All right, cool. Is Troubleshooter here yet? Probably a bit too early. Okay. All right, hang on. Give me a sec. I gotta write out the script and stuff. Then we gotta actually test all this shit. Default is 1. All right, what is the... Let's see here. To search through console commands easier. Use the tab key while typing portions of the commands you want to cycle through. Alright, I need to open up the game and test some of this stuff here. I need to also figure out what's the help that like tells you default values and info on the thing. We'll launch. Just launch here. Okay, okay. Oh, good. We got to optimize shaders and ad break. All right, perfect timing. BRB.
Chateau de la Chasalea wine, eh, Chachi Zaya? You're right there, Chachi Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chasalea wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips.
Hello there.
A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine and zero sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House. Humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye, you were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, work 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No.
All right, are we back? Okay, good. Went and got some fried rice. Okay. All right. Delicious. Okay.
Hello there.
I was about to say, why can't you guys see the CVar's guide? I think I know why. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's just try a couple of these here. Defaults are on that one. Default is that. Yeah. Alright, so let's just grab like this one, yeah? Huh, what does that mean? Alright, so it's currently set to 0.
Hello there.
Okay, example in hanger pointer. Okay. Right. Oh, there you are, troubleshooter. Perfect. Palmer Lucky can suck my balls. I mean, I'm glad you're here. So, what is the help command to like bring up like the defaults and stuff like that of whatever console command you're trying to do? Or writing out the script for the CVar's guide. I don't know if we'll actually get around to shooting it. Blah / question mark? Yes! Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we need. Just type the command, it'll tell you the default. Well, okay, so the default... So, okay, so that's what I was noticing. So just typing that, by typing the command, is that the default or what it's currently set to? Because check this out, if I type in the command and help... No, wait. No, wait. If I type in the command, just by itself, nothing after, and if I hit tab. No, okay, so why did it show 1 right here at the top? The first time. Interesting. She was she was sexy and seductive, like code that compiled on the first try. But she had all the red flags that you wouldn't want to see, like code that compiled on the first try. Okay, how do we, so if you type enter, typing it and tab. Okay. If you just type the command, it'll tell you the default to the right. Okay. So, if we do... question mark... Scales... Okay. So that's basically what I needed to know. Alright. Well, welcome to the... VR console command guide for Star Citizen. Chachi Sanchez. And I'll be your host. You have some new music? Oh, really? Not sure if we could do that. Very hard to get out of my groove. Let's see here. Thank you all for... No, not thank you yet. Welcome to the VR console. Okay. Hello there. I'm Chachi Sanchez, the VR citizen. Welcome to the VR console command guide for Star Citizen. In this guide, we will be going through all the known CVars that help adjust and tweak the VR settings. And this guy will be going through all the known and showing you how to use console commands console commands. What is this called? Is that just in the console command field? Console command window. It's always a window. Everything's a window. Console command window in SC itself. No, I'm just it's window in SC itself. Thanks to all the hard working people who got all of this information together in one place. The Verse Discord. Start visit the Start Here channel to see this list. You wanted to look at it in person. If you like what you see or this has helped you out, please like and subscribe to the channel and do the voodoo that you do. Leave a comment about how much you like VR. Star Citizen. We are trying to fundraise my trip to the Manchester Squadron 42 party. So, if this has helped you out and you have deep pockets, please feel free to check out the ways to help support the trip. Thank you all for being the best VR community that I could ever ask for. With that being said, let's get straight into the Star Citizen VR console command guide. Alright, done. Okay, what am I looking at? What is this? Experimental VR settings in console. Sensual visualizations of one. So wait. What am I looking at here? Wrote an app that extracts the settings so I can edit outside the problem. God damn it! Why you gotta fucking do this right as I'm writing out this goddamn guide? Why didn't you tell me any of this shit? How well does it work? Have you told Sylvan about it? Type it on stream. Type it on stream. I thought that I was done fucking, you know, getting software made for this stupid game. Did this months ago, but I'm focused on the keybind viewer part now. I wouldn't worry. Well, the keybinder viewer is going to change because what's his name is going to do all that stuff for Squadron 42. They have to, within 2 or 3 months, they're going to have to fucking make a controls wizard and, you know, redo all the control stuff for it. So, what was that other guy's app that wanted to go commercial with it? You went with that other guy's app that wanted to go commercial. What other guy? The only app I went with was for the VorpX stuff. Does this have all of the stuff? All the new stuff in it too? Or do you have to like set that up? Yeah, it wasn't really commercial. We weren't selling anything. Second tab is old VorpX settings. Okay, interesting. So, Star Citizen. So it's just pulling from. So does it add UI and stuff for it automatically if there's new console commands, like the stuff that was just added in the recent patch, or would you have to add that manually? You'd have to update it, and you'd have to update it every single time, then hook it up. Right. And then if we wanted people to download it, yeah, that's how we roll. Yeah, and if we wanted people to download it, then we'd have to fucking, yeah, we'd have to go post it to fucking whatchamacallit. And there, people have to pull versions of it. Yeah, it'd be a whole thing. God, this is great, though. Okay, get with... Visualize so you can set up categories when you talk about it. That is true. That is a good way to... well, that was going to be what I do with the script, is I just have it all copied and pasted right now. We're going to need to actually move all of it around. God damn it. All right, can you, troubleshooter,
Hello there.
get with Reswald, show him these, tell him about this, and I'm going to send him a message that he's going to message, that you're going to message him about this. See if you can update this for 4.9 at least. Bundle it up, and then if we can just have it at the bottom of the start here section in, what do you call it, in the Discord. That way people can download and use it if they wanted at their leisure, you know, at their own fate. What is it called? At their own... what's the word? Risk? Yeah, risk. There's a 3-syllable word that's a little bit better. Discretion. That's the one. I was about to say, that's not, like, risk makes it sound dangerous. Discretion, yeah. That's a little bit more adult. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna tell Reswald right now. Yo, troubleshooter is going to get with you about his app that visualizes all the CVars for you to adjust. So, and you said that this works while the game is running?
Hello there.
If we can. There's more so I can quit out and make changes. I play flat in VR. Gotcha. Oh, okay. So wait, it doesn't make changes while the game is running. You have to quit out. Without the game or VR running. There you go. That's actually a benefit. I don't think the game saves the X amount. I was about to say, yeah, I think the game has to stop running for it to update or allow for write only or whatever, read write. If we can see if we can, I'd like to add app to the bottom of the after all the CVars in the start here section. Wanting to use at their discretion. I will now copy this and put that there. Alright, cool. There you go. Man, all the legacy head tracking stuff. How funny. Alright, cool. I sent him a message in the admin section of the Discord. Oh, alright. Okay, hello there. I'm Chachi Sanchez, the VR Citizen. Welcome to the VR console command guide for Star Citizen. So dirty.
Hello there.
Morning. What's up, Anderson? Have you seen there come actually VR mods for Stock again? Yes, everybody keeps talking about it. I need to check that out. But I also gotta like raise 4,000 or 5,000 fucking dollars to go to Manchester for Squadron 42 and Stalker 2. Yes, I know. Okay, so we're gonna focus on Squadron 42 this year, and then next year, hopefully, I'm partnered on Twitch, and we could, you know, do all this other side stuff in the zone. Because we also got to go check out Into the Radius 2 with Todd Fox. It's one of the things that we wanted to do. But yeah, Anderson, I know. The zone always calls. I'll be back eventually, but right, I got invited to Squadron 42 party in Manchester, so we kind of got to deal with that for the next few months. That's basically the biggest, most important thing I'm ever gonna do, streaming-wise. And then to focus on that, I got to get all these guides and fucking videos out so that we could just do the streamathon. But after all of that, definitely on my list. It'll only get better from here. Okay, so, hello there, I'm Chachi Sanchez, the VR Citizen. Welcome to the VR Console Command Guide for Star Citizen. In this guide,
Hello there.
I think that's a period right there. In this guide, we'll be going through all the known CVars that help adjust and tweak the VR settings in the game. And showing you how to use the console command window in SC itself. Okay, thanks to all the hardworking people, special thanks. Special thanks to all the hardworking people who got all this information together in one place, the Verse Discord. Visit the Start Here channel to see this list if you wanted to look at it in person. If you like what you see or this has helped you out, please like and subscribe to the channel and do the voodoo that you do. Leave a comment about how much you like VR and Star Citizen. We are trying to fundraise my trip to Manchester Squadron 42 party, so if this has helped you out and you have a deep pockets, please feel free to check out the ways to help support the trip pinned in the comments below. All right. Speaking of help, I need somebody help. Not just anybody. I should actually have that be part of the command. Okay, let's see here. Thank you all for being the best VR community that a VR could ever ask for. With that being said, let's get straight into the Star Citizen VR console command guide. Alright, so to search through console commands, easier use the tab key while pushing portions through. We'll type in portions of the command you want to cycle through. So to show you that, we just do UI markers and hit tab, and then boom, we could show off that. And it will actually cycle through all of these as you hit tab. Okay, brilliant. So the command, then hit show a list of all the known like commands in that series, as well as cycle through the commands themselves when you keep hitting tab. Cool. On any command, you can type
Hello there.
question mark afterwards in order to get not detailed, but like a summary, yeah, to get ass. I want ass. Give me some ass. Let's see here. Afterwards, in order to get a summary of the command. Summary of it. Don't use the same word twice in a sentence if you can help it. Okay, so on any command, you can type question mark afterwards in order to get a summary of it, explaining what it does. Also, how do we get the default value again? Zero. Okay, that shows the default right there. And then, okay, so all right, so tab 0 default. Okay, so I'm not sure if the thing is that I'm not sure if the question mark will always show the default, because that's up to the developer Sylvan if he left that in the notes. So I want the default value to always be able to be gained. So if you wish to see the default, yep, exactly. That's what I remember seeing. Values for each command, then tab.
Hello there.
No. Then type the command. Are we hitting tab? Okay, so it's right after. Interesting. If you hit tab again, though, it's space bars. See that? It's moving the line one to the right. Okay, so type in the command, no space, and then hit tab. Yeah, okay. God damn it. And hit tab to... and hit tab. If you wish to see the default values for each command, type the command, then hit tab. It will bring up the default values in the field below me. Okay. Is there anything I'm missing from general use? Troubleshooter. We got summary. We got default values. We could cycle through with tab. Like if somebody has never used, like, you know, has never tried to cheat in Skyrim before. Think on that. I'm gonna refill my juice and get me a bite of my fried rice. I'm gonna make me some peanut butter chicken noodles soon, and I'm gonna add this fried rice too, but for right now I just want to peck at it. I finally got my appetite back. I was fucking down to like 245 pounds. I was so happy. I was also delirious and weak. Pretty sure that was water weight that I lost. I'm down to like 251 now, but man, I'm so fucking hungry all the time. My appetite's back after being sick. I don't know if we're going to be able to lose that weight that I wanted. Anyways, I'm going to eat this fried rice about it. Enable console in the settings? That's a thing? No way. Is it really? I have never had to do that because I've always just had it on. That's crazy if it is. Yeah, I like if I did that, that was like a decade ago. BRB, give me a drink. Whew. Okay. There are extra console commands you can unlock with the command. That's what it was. That's what it was. Con restricted equals 0. Really equals to 0. Yeah, we're not going to put that one in. We don't need that one for VR, right? That's just for like the super secret ones. I remember there's a couple that Sylvan told us. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of super secret, double secret probation console commands that we can't normally access, but the devs can. Okay. All right, so to search makes easier, tab, portions, blah, yada, yada, yada. As soon as you can see type commands on any command, you can type question mark and see what explaining what it does. If you wish to see the command. This is the basics of using the console command field. Window. Take a secret command and watch all the walls spin around like Moe's Gambling Tavern. Okay. Basic. Console variables for SC and VR. Dot dot dot. Okay. Let's do my 8s. I like my 8s as a page break. All right, where's your thingy? Because I like that. You are right. UI settings, menu, distance, height, scale. All right, we'll do UI stuff first. VR UI and VR set. I think this should be resize. It just says UI elements like inventory and full screen interfaces and anything not in the 3D space itself. Resize UI elements like with these two console commands to adjust its resolution. There you go. That's much cleaner. Damn it. All right. Tracking. Okay, that will be at like the end. New 3D UI.
Hello there.
Okay. Boy, there's sure a fuckload of these fucking neat things. Okay, we'll have that section. Alright, so off-screen distance. So this is the distance. Scale. So these are the same. Alright, hang on. Offset 3D. Alright, we're gonna move this. There we go. Oh, perfect ad break. Wonderful. All right, y'all enjoy the ads. Ugh.
Now, what in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around. We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez. Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to CitizenCon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Okay, what's up, Ecto? How you doing? Ah, good. And you? Good, good. We got the new head strap attached to the Pimax, so that's great. Now we're just working on the console command guide. And it's a doozy. But yeah, what you been up to? You having a good week? I hope so. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, head tracking, vehicle ads, vehicle ADS. Applied to precision targeting camera. Offsets applied to the precision targeting camera. I assume this will turning this off We'll stop. Okay, so we'll need to. Interesting. Okay, here we go. We got 3 more commands. So far, good week, I guess. Well, there you go. At least something's good. I should say that my week is going good within a couple of days. If not like by Friday or Saturday, then by definitely Monday, I'll get my car fixed and back. Friday, I will have my passport ready to rumble for my UK trip. And yeah, today we got the Apple VR dual headband strap and the 3D printed gaskets to attach it to my Pimax, and that worked out great. So things are going good. I shouldn't have anything to complain about, but I just have this big looming, like, you know, you should be streaming 24/7 and trying to raise $4,000 to go to fucking Manchester type of you know, thing going in the back of my head. But we'll get to that when we get there. I got to get this stuff done first. I got a bunch of videos I need that I should have been doing, but I've been sick for 4 weeks, so that only put me back. So shouldn't complain. I am gonna, but I shouldn't complain. But yeah, glad you could drop by. Okay, quest meta only, adds curved string to the cylinder. Hold options menu to be locked ahead. This will affect stereo lens depth. Stereo scale form depth. I think this might do the offset left and right eye. So okay, well I need to look into these and see what these do. But yeah, we're just chilling, writing out the script, and we're about to pop on the headset and start to go through these one by one. And make sure we know what they do. And I'm going to write more detailed notes, and then probably tomorrow. I don't know if we'll film this tonight. I should film this tonight. If I could get it filmed tonight, then I'll probably cut the stream and then I'll edit. Yeah, I'll cut the stream and it'll probably... I don't think I'm going to get it for a Friday morning. Maybe if I go to sleep and then edit in the afternoon, I could have it for Friday evening. And then people can use it over the weekend. But this is basically the plan. G, head tracking HMD cursor inactive pitch offset. Default value is -12. What the hell kind of value is that? CVar can be used to rotate the view vector up and down for interfacing when the cursor is not active.
Hello there.
Yeah, I missed this. I assume this might be default location of the pip when you go into interactive mode. Okay, yeah, we also need to see what this one does. Different some pictures. Okay, okay. I think that's it. Alright, so we need to test a couple of these, and then let's look through. Yeah, put our 8s right here. keep these settings each time you play. You can create and add these to a user.cfg file, just like other commands you might have already had if you auto started the game before using the art display info, for example. Make sure it's in the root folder of the game, like live or PTU. This is the basics of using the console command window. Alright, cool. How to use the console command window. Alright. That. Get rid of that. Start. Citizen VR console command guide. By Chachi Sanchez. Formatting, folks. Okay, new 3D markers. Okay, hang on. I gotta look at my storage space here.
Hello there.
Settings, output, recording. Damn it. Alright, hang on. Gotta turn off NDI. Alright, output, recording. Alright, cool. That's good. Alright,
Hello there.
let's see here. Alright, I think that's it. Thus concludes the console, the VR command guide. Hope helpful to those that wanted or needed it. And if you enjoyed this, please leave a comment. Please do Voodoo that you do. Like, subscribe to help us get to 5K members. And comment on how much you love SC and VR. Thanks again for those that can help me out. Can help donating where thanks again to those that can thanks again to those Thanks again to those who can help me out. Who can. Thanks again to those that are able to help me get to the Manchester 42 party.
Hello there.
I wouldn't be able to do what I do without people like you. Next video is going to be the Pimax Dream Air. Star Citizen setup guide, and then we start the work on the VR benchmarking, VR Citizen benchmarking and buying guide video. Till then, stay safe, fly right. Chachi Sanchez, y'all have good night. Ugh, okay. God, I feel like we've been doing this for forever. It's only been like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We still got to shoot all of this. Okay, let's save this. And then take a break. Golly. Ugh. I'm out of my drink. I need to keep drinking water. All right. We have our CVar's guide. I need to check 3. See what these do. Okay, I need to see what these 3 fucking things actually do. Effective visor displays. Okay, how about we just type that. That doesn't do anything interesting. It doesn't even pull up. Stereo lens UI depth. Let's see if I can. Interesting. Okay, so that command does not exist. Which also means that the other stereoform scaled form depth, lens depth, and yeah. Okay, I'm assuming that this also does not exist here. Hang on.
Hello there.
Okay, that command also does not exist. Okay. This one definitely should exist. Yep, -12. Changes the pitch of the stereo cursor when it is not active for more neutral aim selection. It's probably not going to mess with that one. But I do need to see what it is. We do know the defaults. Okay.
Hello there.
I almost want to, like, shoot the guide right here. Oh, right. I also need to do this. Hang on. There we go. Alright, cool. So some commands do not exist since they were depreciated or made obsolete, but more importantly, some settings aren't in console commands at all and are only found in the attributes.xml. That's true. Some of these were console commands because they didn't have the settings in the UI, like the sliders and the knobs and all the stuff like that. Oh, fuck, I'm tired. Okay. Right, we gotta start getting footage. Dude, I know, right? I need to, like, get some pep in me. We haven't even done anything yet. Alright, so we just gotta go down one by one. Alright, so this... We'll put... Where do we put? Where do we put this? What are we moving? Head tracking, default down. Okay, we'll just put this here.
Hello there.
Get a little bit of breathing room, shall we? I was about to say, when's the next ad break? Oh, perfect. It's starting. Alright, beautiful. We're gonna take a break, then we're gonna get rolling. Ad should be starting soon. No, wait, this window is busted. Okay, hang on, let me refresh this page. Okay, ad starts in 18 minutes. Okay, well, you know what? I think I'm gonna run it now. That way we take a break, and then when we get back from that, we're gonna basically turn on the VR headset, and we're actually gonna go through each of these and start to film stuff. So, yeah. BRB. While we play that. Thank you all for dropping by, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. So...
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boilioid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold. Okay. Howdy, Chachi Sanchez here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams, also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say. I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today. Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlas I, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium. Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today. Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this.
All right, are we back? All right, are we back? All right, I'm gonna hop over to the chair, I guess. It would be better if I'm at my computer here. I'm trying to think, because we need to film. Some of these are going to be easy to film, like they're just menu stuff. I could be standing there. Some of these I might need to be in Arena Commander and targeting somebody else. Or another target, you know? Just trying to think of the best way to fucking film these. I have to go through an individual one-by-one basis, is what that means. Which means that I could either film all of it and then make it one gigantic, like, 500 gigabyte file, or we could film it on and off and in portions. Read them all in one burst, then switch seats and do it again. Now, I don't want to, like, read it twice. I want it to be as quick as possible. I'm thinking. Alright, let's at least get the intro down. Do it once with video footage, then narrate over it. I am the worst at narrating over. I'd much rather do it live, in front of the camera, with the mics and stuff that I have, because everybody else, they were born into that line of work, right? I can't do that because my mics, my microphones and all that stuff, that's all built into the VR headset, which completely changes how you film and do everything, you know? That's why I never, like, did voiceover with the index, is because I'd have to route the index through my fucking, you know, editing software. And just, it's, everything is extra with VR. But everybody else who just hooks up a mic and just does content, they're like, yeah, of course I'd, you know, voice narrate over it. It probably would be better to be narrated over. Hang on, I'm gonna get a Tums. That's what I want to do. Here's the wild Chachi in his natural environment. See how he adjusts his vision to better sense his prey. Yeah. Oh, fuck. This is why I didn't want to shoot this video. And I think this is bad. How am I gonna film the benchmarking and buying guide? Most importantly, the benchmarking guide. I need to use every single headset on every single computer. If I'm using all of my headsets on all my computers, that means I need to find a way how to film them. Because I can't film them while they're in use. That'll take up too much resources. I don't even want to think about that video. That's going to be a nightmare. I'm probably going to have to set up like a web camera and or a phone on a camera on a tripod that just films the computer doing the work. Need to set up a test. That's a whole different video. Focus on this one. Focus on this video. All right, I think I want to shoot this in 4K because it just looks better. But my 4K is a clean feed. It doesn't have the fundraising stuff on it. That's the stream feed, which is broadcasting in 1080p, so... What to do? What to do? Do we clean feed in 4K? Yeah, I like 4K too much. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I think we're just gonna hop in there and we are... Oh, but yeah, because I can't actually film from the desktop. I can't film from the desktop because this camera... A desktop camera... This is attached to the streaming PC. My clean feed is not getting this. Okay, so, right. That limits me to filming everything from the chair. We're going to film it all in 4K, so I guess that choice is made for me. God, I just do not want to film this right now. I almost want to, like, end the stream, like, pass out, and then, like, maybe film it offline. I don't know. Let's at least get the intro, and let's just get going and just see how I feel. Because I might need help with a couple of these. I'm just fucking tired and want a nap, I guess. Started too early. I should have napped until now and then started all of this. Alright, let's just get in there and just see what happens. Let's go ahead and start recording. Alright, I'm gonna cut the mic here. And then it should be on the Dream Air mic. So, BRB. Okay. All right. One of the things I'm going to need to do is get a little shelf built for my mouse. Okay. Where's the... There it is. All right. They fixed this thing yet? I've not been on in months. What do you mean? The game or VR? VR works great. Talking about Star Citizen's servers? CIG servers? Yeah, no. Doubt those are fixed. So many problems, yeah. Is my voice a little bit louder with the headset? Or are we good? We good? Maybe 5% higher? Yeah. Hang on. What I think I could do is, like... It's crisp, though? How about that? Does that take the edge off of it? Minus 4.1 decibels. Do I have filters on this? Seems good. Okay, hang on. How do I add a filter to Dream Air audio filters? Okay, let's really quickly just compress. Okay. How about that? Done daily hot fixes 2 days in a row. Yeah, it's been getting kind of crazy. Dude, threshold down to here. Testing.
Hello there.
Probably like that. Okay. Is that better? But yeah, I believe the hot fixes have been doing decent enough. Muted. No, kidding. It's fine. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Let's recenter. Okay, that's good. Good luck with live, though. I think we're going to be shooting a lot of this in Arena Commander if we can get away with it. Right. So, all right. I guess let's just get the intro out of the way. Arena wasn't even loading for you? Really? That's the only thing that seems to work for me. Consistently. God, if that didn't work, I wouldn't have a livelihood. Couldn't do VR Bar Citizens. Am I going to have to do this? I am. Right. To see my desktop, to Alt-Tab to see this. Kicking you back to menu, so fingers crossed. Alright, well, we'll see what happens here. Alright, we're gonna do like this big. And like put over to here. Okay, yeah. All right. And I got to aim chat. All right about there, yeah? Okay. Hello there. All right. Oh, you know what? Hang on one sec. Let me go change my shirt. Trust me, this is going to be way better. I'm not delaying. All right. Also, get me my headphones. Okay. All right. Grab this. I need to hit that button. All right, so how does everything look? We good? Damn it, I can't click the window. I need to. All right, now this, I believe, has moved. Okay, right about there. And then I'm going to turn is the music a little bit loud? I think I could drop it down to like right there. Okay. All right, here we go. So, 3, 2, 1, action. I'm going to actually take these out so I don't hear the music. The music is for you guys. I need to focus on reading this script. God damn it. I lost the thing. Okay. And action. All right. Hello there.
I'm Chachi Sanchez, the VR Citizen. Welcome to the VR Console Command Guide for Star Citizen. In this guide, we'll be going through all the known CVars that help you adjust and tweak the VR settings in the game, showing you how to use the console command window itself in the process. Special thanks to all the hardworking people who got all of this information together in one place, the Verse Discord. Visit the hashtag Start Here channel to see this list if you wanted to look at it in person. If you like what you see, or this has helped you out at all, please subscribe to the channel and do the voodoo that you do by leaving a comment down below about how much you like Star Citizen and VR. We are trying to fundraise my trip to Manchester's Squadron 42 party, so if this has helped you out and you have deep pockets, please feel free to check out the ways to help support the trip pinned in the comments below. Thank you all for being the best VR community that a VR citizen could ever ask for. With that being said, let's get straight into the Star Citizen VR Console Command Guide. How to use the console command window. To search through the commands easier, use the Tab key while typing portions of the commands you want to cycle through. So, what I mean by that is, what you want to do is type in a little bit of the console command. Hit Tab, and it will then bring up a list of all of the known commands with that type of start. Hit the Tab button to then cycle through each of those commands itself in the list. This will help you keep your hands fully on your keyboard and be a super hacker man. Okay. On any command, you can type a question mark afterwards in order to get a summary of the command explaining what it does. So, with this one, we just hit question mark. The G head tracking HMD vehicle ADS allow position offset. If set to 1, positional offsets during precision targeting are allowed by the HMD device. So, there you go. Any console command, you can hit a question mark afterwards and get a brief description of what it does. Sometimes this will include the defaults, sometimes it won't. In order to view the defaults, we are going to need to type the command and then hit Tab, and it will bring up the default value in the field below. So, we do that. And we go straight after it, no space bar after the actual field itself. Hit Tab, and then that should show you exactly what the default value is. And it says -12, which is correct for this one. So, perfect. To keep these settings each time you play, you can create and add them to a user CFG file just like the other commands you might already have if you auto-started the game before using our display info, for example. Just make sure it's in the root folder of the game like Live or PTU. So, this is the basics of using the console command window. On to some of the basic CVars or console variables for Star Citizen and VR. Alright, stop recording. Alright, that's good. I was about to say, is my camera below the goddamn bottom of the CVar window? If it wasn't, I was going to be very upset. Alright, we're going to start recording the next phase now.
Okay, so desktop 1. Okay. Can I pin in VR? Can I pin this list? CVar's Guide Notepad. I can. Hang on now. View in theater. Return to dashboard. Float in world. Dock on right. Return to dashboard. View in theater.
Hello there.
There we go. Okay, hang on. How would I move it further away? Do I just have to push it back over here? Okay, hang on. Okay, this, we might be cooking here. Alright. Alright, camera. Put it right there. Okay.
Hello there.
Question is, do I even need to show some of this stuff? Because some of it won't even be showable in the actual game itself. It'll only be visible in VR, and I'm just now realizing that, you know? Alright, we'll figure it out as we go through it. Alright, so before we get into the console commands, some of these will only be visible in VR. Some of these might be viewable on my desktop, which is where we are getting the footage for all of this video right now. So we're just going to go through all of these one by one and see what happens, and, well, you'll listen to my reactions if I notice anything different inside the headset. I could record fully what's inside the headset, but we're not really set up for that right now. Maybe we should set up for that. Really quickly, let me see if we can do that. Stop recording. All right, let's do this. So Steam VR, we need the window. Display VR view. I bet you this computer has enough horsepower to do this. Okay, so that's there. Right, so I need to
Hello there.
add source. Would it be a game capture? Application capture? Window capture, yeah. Alright, this is going to be Steam VR window. Yeah, window capture projector. VR monitor, VR view? I think that's it. Yeah, it definitely seems to be it. Yeah, no, it is. That's it.
Hello there.
Okay. Same executable. Don't capture audio. But it's not filming. I think we just go with a window view. Or not window, but monitor view, and I have it full screen. I think I remember having this issue trying to do this. Add source display. I always like using display capture anyway. But we're already using a display capture. I think I just got to turn off Star Citizen. Oh, no, but we need the second monitor, not the first monitor. Right, okay, so. Not OBS projector. Steam VR view does that. Freak out OBS or something. We playing this? Yeah, shut up, Conger. We're in Star Citizen. That counts. Alright, display capture. Steam VR view. Mirror, not view. Alright, there you go. Now you see it, yeah? But I need to put it underneath there. Alright, cool. Then we just drop that. Don't stream in VR, kids. Yeah, catchphrase. Alright, how are we looking? Okay. Jesus H. Christ. Never stream in VR, kids. But I think you guys can see what I'm doing and what it does inside of my headset. So let's go. You're on the inside. It works. All right, yeah. Welcome, everybody. Okay, so let's see here. Resize the UI elements like inventory and full screen interfaces. Not including anything in 3D space with these two console commands to adjust its resolution. So R stereo UI width and R stereo UI height. The default is set to 2560 by 1440. So if I am correct in remembering, this should be like the console command window right here. The text inside of this will get bigger and smaller depending on the numbers we set. So let's try to do R underscore stereo scale. Right, you know what? Stereo, that's a lot. Stereo UI width. Okay, so we're going to go 1920 by 1080. So 1920. Okay. We're going to go height 1920 by 1080. Oh, come on. All right. And I can't really tell. Yeah, the console isn't really changing. Stereo. Boy, I really wish I knew exactly what these are, what these did. You can copy, yeah, if I could click on this, but I can't, because this is on my desktop, and I'm in VR right now. All right. So, where would I test this command then? Hang on, we'll just do this. Height, question mark. Sets the heights in pixels for the UI layer rendered in VR. UI layer. What is the UI layer? ... Question mark. Okay. The escape menu? No, surely not that. We're in the escape menu. This would be that menu. And this still looks like it's in 4K. Hang on, can't see the... Go to options, then bring up the console. What do you mean, what options? In the options now, try setting the... Oh, you mean try setting it while I'm in here. Let's see here. What is the default? It's 25... 60... Nah, this didn't change at all, man. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I wonder if it's like, because it's the Pimax, it's defaulting to 4K no matter what. I don't know, man. But this is not moving. It's the resolution, so it might get sharper. Well, I figure going from 1080p up to 1440p would be a noticeable chunk of difference. What's the resolution for 720? Hit me. $1280? Yeah, that sounds about right. $1280. This just looks as crisp as ever. It still looks... Alright, maybe we get into the game. You know, maybe... Maybe this is the problem. Maybe we're the problem. This is why I didn't want to film this. Or this is why I was... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hello there.
I was about to say, this worked. I know that this worked. There's no way it shouldn't.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh! It's in game. All right. We're figuring out a lot here, folks. Okay, I actually want to film that. I want to film that all. Oh, and this is all shitty as well too. Perfect. That's the 720p. Yep. All right, we're gonna film that whole sequence, but it's gonna be tighter, and then the people on YouTube can come along for the journey and see exactly how difficult this is. So, what is the defaults? 25. For us, the window is smaller, 720p window size. Does that only moved the whole window? Oh, because probably we are playing in borderless windowed mode or whatever I need for recording purposes. Okay, cool. But wait, why would that get smaller for you? It should be viewing this. It should be showing what's in my VR headset to you guys, and only that. So why would that window get smaller? You're not seeing the desktop. Now I need to fucking see what's going on here. God damn it. All right. That. I can't see what's going on here. God damn this fucking. Never stream in VR. All right, so what do you mean? How does the window get smaller? Because you should be seeing the VR mirror, which is full screen. Do a clip. Okay. Thank you. Bitch. All right. 2560. 1440. Okay. All right. So, if we have done things correctly, you can see me, I can see you, you can see what I see, and we can all see it together. All right. So, the first thing that we are going to test is the UI VR settings. So, to resize UI elements like inventory, full screen interfaces, I assume this means stuff like the console, anything not in the 3D space itself with these two console commands to adjust its resolution. R stereo UI width, R stereo UI height. So we are going to do a rundown of all of this really quickly. R underscore stereo UI, and we hit tab, and then here's all the stereo UI things, and then again, to remember what we did earlier, we can tab to cycle through to height. Actually, we need width. And then we will set this to, let's say, something easy like 720p, right? So we notice a difference. 1280. And then I think we have this to 720. The console isn't getting any bigger or smaller. Maybe the options menu? No. Okay, maybe we got to go in game real quick here. Always test in offline, free flight, and arena commander. Best to just head to Broken Moon. Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, yeah, look at this. I was about to say the menu. Yeah, this is all dirty looking too. Okay, see, since we're filming in 4K at 60 FPS, thank you for the voodoo that you do, those who donated for the computer, we are able to see the actual differences before our very eyes. Right, so that sucks. So let us go back to that. That's funny. Wait a minute. There we go. There we go. Okay, and see, now we are 1440 by alright, there we go. And now we are 2560 by 1440 for the menus. And that should make them nice and crisp. So if you have a 4K headset, you might want to set this all the way up to 4K. All right, brilliant. I don't have any way to mark. Can somebody hop in on my... I guess I need to make like a... Can we do like a group offline? I need to be able to target somebody in here. I could run it on my other computer in the other room and just invite my alt into here, but I'd need to download the patch. Troubleshooter, are you able to get up and running and join me real quickly? Yeah, see if you could join in on my session. If not, we'll group together and then create an offline lobby. I did select offline mode. I'm not sure if it'll let you in through that.
Hello there.
Alright, party. Yeah, sure, why not? Well, we need to remake a lobby. Invite to lobby. Right, right. I go to lobby, huh? Okay. I guess ready up? Alright, I'm readied. Alright, so just get in a ship and then just head to, float above a pad. I'll get close to one. Just come over to me.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
I wonder if I could spawn a Polaris and leave it out there. If it would stay after I suicided by leaving the thing. Get right here. Above pad 5. Alright, let's hover right over it. Like, pretend you're landing without landing. Get about, like, 50 feet over the pad. About the Twitch drops, good timing. Are the Twitch drops happening now? I thought that was like next week. There you go, that's good. Right there, right there. Up a little bit. Now keep the wings unfolded. Keep the wings unfolded. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Okay. Damn it. Hang on. I need to up just a little bit. Okay, okay. Click. Yeah, we good? Alright, cool. So. Alright. So, let's see here. UI. Interesting. Won't let me turn off the 3D markers, so... Interesting. Alright, so we don't even really need that one. Okay, so for the first of the new 3D UI marker commands, we used to be able to turn it off and on, but now it is not letting me do so. So I think this is permanently set to on, and we all have the new 3D markers, because I think they work for the 2D people. I think last patch it was just us VR people that were getting access to them. So, the next one, UI marker bounds offset angle 3D. Adds an angular offset to the marker positioning at longer distances. So, let's see what that means. God damn, these are... Set angle 3D. I'll set angle 3D, question mark. Angular offset and this controls how far the labels drift. Great, I can't see because you guys are in the way. Oh, god damn it. I was about to say there's more than one way to skin a cat. I don't know why you would need multiple ways, but alright, so controls how far the label drifts from the object as distance increases independently of size. Controls how far the label drifts from the object as distance increases. Right, no, get up off the pad. You're not supposed to be landing on the pad. Alright, cool. There we go. Yeah, stay hovering above it. I need you to not get visually interrupted here. Alright, so I have you targeted now. What is the default value? Did I alt-tab here? What happened? What is going on? Okay. 3D. Alright, so it is set to a 1. So I'm not sure what this means. Angular offset to the positioning marker at longer distances. See, this is why I didn't want to show this or film this. I have no clue. That is if you have name tags or ship markers. Are you sure? So if I ping, it says troubleshooter, so yeah, get higher off the pad. Need to see, make sure that name pad is like, there we go. All right, yeah. I want to see you floating in space and your name floating above the pad. All right, so troubleshooter. So if I were to equals what? 2? Oh, okay, so that's what that does. Right, so 5. Okay, so by angular, see, angular confused me. That's just the distance from the actual target where the actual marker for it is, or the label for it is. Boom, see, 1, 5, 1, 5. All right, so that's what UI marker bounds offset angle 3D does. There you go. Next, this is going to be a long video. Buckle up. Okay, next is UI marker scale 3D. Changes the size and scale of markers, labels, QT circles, does not affect combat pips or targeting squares. So, let us see this here. You're constantly floating up slowly, troubleshooter. Check your, what do you call it? Come down a bit. Make sure you're not decoupled. Oh, you're going to go unloading groceries. Wonderful. All right. Well, there you go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good help is so hard to find these days. All right. We'll let him get set back up. I will test this. Look, I just need you to sit in one spot. Like, how hard is this, man?
Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chasselet wine.
Oh, good. Ad break. I'll let you get into position.
There, Chachi Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chasselet wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips.
Alright, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna take a break.
Broken machine and 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House, humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye, you were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, work 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No.
Oh, god damn it. What do you mean for being inactive? We're an arena commander. Ugh, Christ. Okay. You there, troubleshooter?
Hello there.
Alright, launch it again. Party lead. Oh, let me ready up. Make sure it's Broken Moon again.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Hello there.
All right, yeah. Yeah, get level with me, and then get closer. I'm trying to line up a scene here for YouTube. If I'm behind the pad, I don't drift. Alright, then just level out with me so your wings are a little bit flared. Chin up. Yeah, level out with me. There you go. That's what I want to see. Alright, cool, cool. God damn it. See, this is what I fucking deal with every single day with you, chat. Alright, cool. Okay. Alright, back to what we were doing before we were so rudely interrupted by troubleshooter shenanigans and a 30k. Alright, so UI marker scale 3D equals X. Default is 1. Changes the scale size of markers, labels, and QT circles. Does not affect combat pips or targeting squares. So, if we do this, UI underscore marker tab, we want scale 3D. I think we had it. Scale 3D equals, so default is 1, so we go straight up to 2. Boom. And see, look at that. Troubleshooter is all big. Go back to 1. We can go to 0.5 with this. So this is just a straight linear scale for this command. Let's settle on a 1.5. I'm an old man. I don't need any more trouble dealing with that. Okay, next one. UI markers off-screen angle 3D equals X. Sorry. Default is 20. This will move the pointer that appears when an object is outside your vision. Increasing the value will move this marker from the center to the edge of your screen. Right, I think I know what this is. So if we have him targeted, and we see our little targeting marker right there, that's basically right by the throttle indicator on our HUD, a little pyramid with the square. If we type in UI underscore markers, off screen angle 3D equals, we'll just do 5. I could have sworn that that should move that.
Hello there.
Zero goes dead center, higher, further out. Okay. I've messed with this one before. Troubleshooter, hop out of your ship real quick. Make it like just an object.
Hello there.
You there, troubleshooter? Oh, what? Is there any way that I could test this without... I need like another object is the thing to scan. Okay, hang on, I got an idea. You left the ship and you're on the pad? Okay. Alright, I got an idea. Okay. If you need an object, spawn one yourself. Okay, so now we should have two objects to choose from here. Let's line this up here so I can see everything nice and easy like. Okay, what about that? So that should move. Off-screen angles equals 0. Off-screen angles equals 20. I don't know why that's not moving, but I swear that I've gotten this command to move before. So, I will play a clip of that now. I wonder what command I was using for that, if it was this one. I imagine it was, because I remember getting it to work. UI markers, off-screen distance. Wait, why did this go down? Did it not just adjust this? Okay, there we go. Okay, UI markers, off-screen distance 3D. This might be the one, off-screen.
Hello there.
UI marker bounds offset angle 3D. Markers. UI at longer distances. Wait, it moved down again. I was about to say, wait a minute. Why am I looking at the wrong command? There we go. Surely this will stick. Alright. I was about to say, well, why am I going crazy? Alright. UI markers. Damn it. Dot off screen.
Hello there.
Okay, so next command is UI markers off screen distance 3D. Default is 1. This will move the marker you adjusted away from you in 3D space. Values approaching 20 or more will have diminishing effects. So we will put 1 in, and then we will put in 5. And then we will put in 10. And I am not seeing any difference. Oh, my ship disappeared. Great. Distance in the world space for the off-screen markers from the view camera. Alright, well, I am trying to show you what these CVars do, but some of them... Who the fuck is that? Oh, is that you again? Right. Alright, folks, well, I am trying to show you these CVars here, but some of them just don't seem to want to do anything for me. I could have sworn I've gotten both of these ones to work before, when I was testing them out in the actual, you know, demo video for like 3 or 4.8 when they came out, but I don't know why I can't get them to work now, but maybe you'll have better luck on your side. Alright, let's go to the next one. Head tracking, HMD, cursor, max view angle, degrees, default 40. Alright, so I'm going to assume that this doesn't work either. This new addition to 4.9, but this affects the bounds of where the cursor will move within your vision. And then head tracking, cursor, inactive pitch offset. So, this is whenever I hit F, right? And this is basically how far I can move the little cursor inside 3D view, right? So, if you notice, the default value is 40 degrees, and this is your maximum amount that you should be able to mouse around, which is good because any more than that basically gets into your periphery where you shouldn't really be clicking things, if you're asking me. Now, we go to the next one. G, head tracking, HMD cursor, inactive pitch offset. Default value is 12. This CVar can be used to rotate the vector up and down for interacting when the cursor is not active. Negative 12 rotates it slightly downward so it feels more natural to interact with objects when looking at them. So this is going to be an FPS mode when you're looking at the ASOP terminal, or when you're looking down at stuff that you want to grab, or F menu, whatnot, objects on the floor, bodies, guns. When you hit F, you can actually see really quickly that the circle, the cursor, is down here for a brief second. So because it's always moving and my mouse moves slightly and whatnot, it will go back to default of 0 where I'm looking, which is great. But it defaults to negative 12, which is right about there. So, not really sure if it's supposed to stick there or go with your head tracking. But man, if we get the ability to move the click, if we can move that fucking click to a goddamn joystick push or joystick button, like if I could just click while holding F, or hell, I know I can bind F to my pinky button and then be like pinky F, and then if I could just click, but no, you have to fucking click to do that. So that's neither here nor there. Hopefully we'll get some traction on that one sooner than later. Let's move to the next section. Oh, what a train wreck this has been. All right. Head tracking and character rigging. Okay, head tracking, HMD, actor, IK, offset position, apply in seat. So this will adjust the character rig motion based on the VR position offset while being seated, similar to what normal head tracking does. So this is specifically in online mode for people looking at your character, or if you wanted to move your head and have your headlight flashlight move with it, like it used to if you play the old VR with VorpX. Camera's over here. So, what I mean by that is if you type that in, there's two of these commands, one for in seated, one for not seated. Basically, whenever you move your head in VR in the PU, nobody else can see your head moving. This is also evident by the fact that your flashlight doesn't move around with you as well, and you have to aim that with your mouse. You add a 1 by these, apply 0 by default, apply in seat. So this moves head with tracking while being seated, while being not seated. Interesting. Okay, hang on. Wait. All right. Scrap all of that. Okay, next section. Head tracking and character rigging. So, there are 3 sets of commands here, 2 of which I know what they do exactly, and 1 of which I'm not exactly sure what it does, nor can I really test easily. But the 2 ones here on the bottom, G head tracking, HMD. Hang on, I will... Oh, Jesus. Why are we tabbed into that? Okay. So, these 2 commands right here... Alright, we're just going to restart all of that. Head tracking and character rigging. So, there are 3 commands here which will adjust your character's head tracking and character rigging that other people will see in the PU. So we can't really test this out easily in Arena Commander, but bear with me. So this first one, I'm not exactly sure what it means or what it does, but these next 2, I know exactly what they do. When you are seated or not seated, 1 command for each of those, it will tell the character rigging to stick with your head tracking. What that means is that, by default, when you move your head in the PU, nobody else can see your head tracking on your character. This is evident by when you move your head and the flashlight does not stick with your head. The flashlight you have to move with your mouse. When you used to play with VR and VorpX, the head tracking would always move the flashlight with your head. To turn that back on and let other people see your movements when you make them, set this from a 0 to a 1. Now, when you turn this on, yes, other people can see your head movements. Yes, the flashlight moves with your head tracking, but there's some weird issues with aiming and FPS, and it just doesn't feel as natural and intuitive as it did with the Vorpex version. So use this at your own discretion. All right, next one. We have G head tracking HMD vehicle offset. No. All right. So next one. We have G head tracking HMD vehicle ADS allow position offset 1 by default. If enabled, allows the VR offsets to be applied to the precision targeting camera. So I assume turning this off will stop your view from moving around when zoomed in for a ship gun. Let's test that. So... Oh, wow! You can move. See, I don't use the zoom mode, like, at all. So, there we go. Let's turn this off, then. G underscore head tracking HMD vehicle ADS allow position offset 0. Can't tell that did anything. Something moved. Oh, it's the 6 DOF. 6 degrees of freedom. Look, look, look. I can move around. Now it sticks with me. Okay, so that's basically what that does, is turns off the 6 degrees of freedom for head tracking in this mode. Alright, there you go. Next. Clips your vision to the movable range of the rigging. See, nobody knows what the fuck that means. Nobody, you could say that sentence to like 99 out of 100 people, and I guarantee you the 100th person still wouldn't know what you're talking about. I mean, I know what, like, most of those words are individually. Pushes up glasses, yeah. Pushes up my headset. Oh my gosh. Alright. These should mess with the 2D screen. Has anybody used those? We're gonna see what that does. Might not need to film this.
Hello there.
Oh, this is what it does. Okay, okay. Got it, got it. You got kicked for inactivity? Well, stop being inactive. I don't need you anymore. We're done targeting. I don't know, we might. Just hold fast. Okay, so not sure if you could show this or if it's wildly used. We have figured out a way. R stereo mirror mode zoom. So if we output these into a question mark, we get set stereo output on the main monitor. This just basically fills whatever eye that you have, like left eye, right eye, maintain aspect from both eyes, you know, checkerboard view for both eyes. This is just basically different ways to fill the screen. So, you can adjust that straight here from the console commands. For those that are unaware, this is in the options menu. You go to comms FOIP, and then we are basically this drop-down monitor mirror mode right here. So, easy. Okay, next, stereo mirror mode smoothing. Stabilization factor for VR mirror mode, 0 stabilization. R underscore. Alright, next is. Okay, next is R stereo mirror mode smoothing. This is a stabilization factor for the VR mirror. 0 equals no stabilization, 1 equals full stabilization. I might need to look into this and test that one out. Troubleshooter, send me a reminder through Discord to look into this one when we're testing this out on stream next time. I don't have time to go into this now, but I do want to look into this because this might be good for YouTube for you guys. Okay, next is R stereo mirror mode pan XY. Moves the entire mirror mode in horizontal direction, i.e. minus 0.1 equals 10% left, 0.1 equals 10% right. Interesting. So again, troubleshooter, send me a message in Discord. I might be able to actually move the mirror that you guys see and make it a little bit better for YouTube. What I do want to also do is test to see how good the footage looks when we're using the Steam mirror and you guys see exactly what I see in VR. Because that might be how we end up doing everything, but I've always had very bad issues with that looking like crap in the past. So, that's how we do with that one. That should mess with the 2D screen. Correct. Now, here is a really interesting CVar. For Quest meta only, if you do XR KHR composition layer cylinder, this adds a curved This adds a curved screen to theater mode. So, there you go. Enjoy, Quest users. Enjoy. Let's see, if you want the old option menus to be locked ahead, you use R stereo UI attached to view 1. And I checked what these ones do. These actually don't do anything, nor do they bring up any information from the console command window. So, probably outdated or not used anymore. But, that's it. I think we got through it, folks. Oh, wonderful. Thus concludes the Star Citizen VR console command guide. I hope this has been helpful to those that wanted or needed it, and if you enjoyed this, please, God damn it. Okay. Outro. Thus concludes the Star Citizen VR console command guide. I hope this has been helpful to those that wanted it or needed it, and if you have enjoyed this, please do the voodoo that you do by liking, subscribing, helping us get to 5K members, and comment on how much you love SC and VR down below. Thanks again for those that are able to help me get to the Manchester Squadron 42 party. I wouldn't be able to do what I do without people like you. Next video is going to be the Pimax Dream Air Star Citizen setup guide. Then we start work on the VR Citizen benchmarking and buying guide with all 4 of my different computers over 2 decades and all 5 or 6 of my headsets that I own at this point. So, till then, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Oh my gosh, what a disaster. I knew this was going to be tough to film, but ugh. Well, fool ya. Perfect. 30K. Perfect. Alright, and we're out. Where's my mouse? There it is. Ah. Oh boy. I didn't hit start recording. So I'm just going to have to pull the footage from the stream and it just be in 1080p for half of it. All right, brilliant. All right, well, fine, whatever. Good practice run. No, I'm not. I don't know when I stopped filming, when I didn't. So I'm just gonna download it from Twitch. We get the point. We get the point. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll figure all of this out when I compile the footage later. That's it. I'm so tired. The strap is great though. The strap makes the headset not push against my forehead, so I might be able to do longer sessions with this. Either way, we're waiting on Pimax to ship me the face gasket that they are making that should be bigger and wider for people. So we'll get to test that out once they have it ready. With that being said, I think I'm going to get up out of here. I might play like 1 or 2 rounds of Tarkov just to chill and blow off some steam. Yeah. Boy, this was rough. I don't know, this is just going to look like crap, and I don't know. It's just, this was always going to be a tough video. Mostly because I have no clue what most of the things did or how to shoot them, but... And yeah, I agree, good practice run, but... First copy's the best copy. First copy's the final copy. Second recording would be better, but, like, I need to get this out. This should be out by Friday. Then I need to get the Dream Air guide up. I need to start working on the benchmark guide. I need to do all of this because that's going to require me to play, musical chairs with my goddamn computers and headsets, and I won't be able to stream easily or effectively when I'm playing and benchmarking on each one, especially the streaming PC, you know? So... I need to get that benchmarking video out, and to get that out, I have to get these out. So, I agree, second pass would be way better, but... You know, this is kind of my style, just horseshit. So... We could do it again tomorrow. I need to get this up today. It's Friday already. I totally agree with you, it would be better to just do it again, but... It's already 1:30 a.m. I should pass out and then just edit through breakfast and lunch, and then I think I'll be able to get this footage up before dinner for Friday night. We'll work really hard and make the Pimax Dream Air setup guide really good. Ping me with if you need B-roll. Oh, were you recording as well? Perfect. I'll let you know. I'm trying to see how this will... I just need to see what it looks like, because I have no clue what you guys saw, so... And half of the footage is going to be in 4K and the other is going to be in 1080p, so that's going to be interesting as well. Alright, I'm going to go to the desktop. If you need extra footage. Yeah, gotcha. Will do.
Hello there.
Yeah, the headset is really heavy now with this strap. This strap is like 2 to 3 times heavier than the actual headset, which is crazy. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get out of here. Oh. Oh my lord. Oh my Lanta. What a day. Oh, okay. All right. So let's swap over. Do a bit of FPS mode, huh? All right. That was a shit show, but I knew it would be. The other guides will be better. Yeah, we got it done. I want to play like a round or two of some Tarkov. I need to find like 1 or 2 medical items for this quest, and then I think I'm gonna go to bed and then edit all day tomorrow. Ad break is gonna just play because it's gonna start in like 2 minutes, so I'm just gonna run it now, and then yeah, we'll just play a bit of Tarkov. But yeah, how you doing, citizen? How's your day going? Hold that thought. Ad break. Actually, no. You don't get ads because you're a special tier 3 subber. Way to go. Now you get to watch my ads.
Is this? Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like.
Oh yeah, no, like that's usually my max is like 4 to 6. You know,
with the VR headset. So just
like getting like a full 8. Oh my gosh, means I worked really hard.
Check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged.
And stayed up really late.
CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of
Play through that? No, I wouldn't, because it's random. It's random how they target. That'd be like nearly impossible for me to set up to force my own viewers to get my ads. That would be hilarious, though. Be goddamn hilarious.
Bombay doors non-functional.
You only ever get Pizza Hut? See? You order pizza all the time.
Bombay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh shoot! I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on.
Man, we've been having some crazy missions lately. I've been blasting everybody all over the place. Killing a lot of PMCs. Hang on, I got a double dip.
Okay, we're done messing around.
Oh shit, I was supposed to mute that part. Whatever.
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special
Oh shit, a gas can. Nice.
news source, Chachi Sanchez. Thanks folks, Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to CitizenCon and bar citizens in your world. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you description. Thank you again and stay safe. Fly right.
Even if it was a shit show, at least you were getting some good info out of it. Yeah. If I hadn't have been sick for like 4 fucking weeks, like a whole goddamn month, then maybe I would take a second day and do another pass. But you know what? Them's the breaks. It's just gonna be how we do. Alright, that's gonna be done. I bet we need to pop that in there. Ugh. Okay. Right, Bitcoin farm. We need one more power supply unit. We're going to the mall. Also, we didn't get out of the mall last time. We took too long because we had to kill like 2 groups of PMCs at the end. And we didn't escape. First time we haven't escaped in a long time. Ground Zero, pro tip for computer comms. Oh, you know what? I don't know why whatever you just said thought to me, but I want to play this game in VR with my Pimax Dream Air. And just have it on like this big, gigantic, huge, like stadium-sized IMAX theater. And like be sniping and just be able to see everything. I don't want to set that up right now, but I do want to do that sometime. Not now. But yeah, it was insane. I should have been filming, but like... So there's an issue in... What do you call it? On... What the hell? There's an issue on... Interchange, where the PMCs, the AI ones, on the railroad side of the map, they... somehow like get stuck on top of each other, like all just stacked, right? And there'll be like 3 or 4 of them all on top of each other, and they won't move from their spawn points. And there's 3 spots that I found that do this. And if I spawn on the opposite side of the map, I go through the mall and I exit there, I can always catch those groups of people. And last time I caught them on the previous raid, I like got ambushed by the Russian group because they were actually able to move. So I had to, flank around behind a truck and kill them after like a couple of minutes. Then with only like 3 minutes ticking down, I was able to cross the road and nade the second and the third group and get like 6 to 8 nade kills, which I need for a quest. So that's good. Here, getting over a year's recovery from a foot injury, so I feel ya. Fucking sucks being sick and infirmed. Yeah, I know what you mean. Ground Zero. Haven't tried Tarkov in VR. There is a mod. It looks really good nowadays. Isn't that for the single player version of the game? I need to look back into that, but wasn't that like for the one that you gotta download? Unless they got the mod to work with PvE mode Tarkov, which would be crazy. Please. All right. Let's see here. Grab that. Okay, no, we got that. All right, so we need some body armor. Load up. Oh, perfect. That's exactly the one we needed. Boy, I'm getting fucking sick and tired of bullshit. Let's go on a Thor. Tier 6 plates, that's good. Boy, we wasted a lot of ammo in the last round because these mags would not fit in the one that I brought. It is good. Okay, glad to hear. I'm gonna check that out along with Stalker Gamma VR and Stalker 2 VR. Alright, we need to get more ammo. BP. We could do BT, because I could just buy that. That's fine. In fact, we shall buy them out. AP 6.3. Okay, now we need 3. Grab a full one of those. Do I never have fucking just regular bandages, I swear. Testing Assetto Corsa or iRacing in the Dream Era. Yeah, I know. I gotta do that. I also gotta do fucking reset up the Mech Warrior VR mod after they updated it and bricked it. Oh wait, I wanted to. Oh, God damn it, dude! There's so many things I gotta play, and here I am, just like, no, I'm just gonna play some Tarkov. It's so tiring. I'm waiting on the head gasket. Face gasket, we're gonna be streaming 24/7. I don't know if we'll be streaming VR Citizen 24/7, but thank God there's a big backlog of games that I gotta play. So there you go. All right, ammo, armor, face, ears, pistol, eyes, extra. We need das nades. Okay, good. Next. All right, let's go, yeah? Ooh.
Hello there.
No. That lowers body temp, interesting. All right, we need a mellow. Gasket made all the difference to me. Could only play 1 hour. Dude, I could go 4 hours max, and I'm like a guy who could go like 12 hours. It's crazy. Oh, whoa, 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 not those. How much it hurts. And there's just a 6DOF mod for Tarkov. See, everybody's telling me that to check out the VR Tarkov. There's a VR mod for Forza 6 too. I'm scared of using it. See, no, I don't want it. What? Is that going to be fucking inside the cockpit full 6DOF? I don't think so. That game is built around being a third-person driver, and it's arcade. Like, why? Why would you do that? That means I'd have to play with a controller. What's the point of playing it with a wheel and pedals? What am I looking for? Melatonin. Mellow yellow. Right? Endurance, stamina. Yeah, it's this one, right? Yeah, yeah. Wow, this guy's got 140 of them for sale. Jesus, buddy. Do not play games without VR. Oh, well, you are missing out if you do just that. But I understand. Alright. Mellow yellow, SJ6. Extra SJ6. I don't have a mule anymore, but I think the TF2 or whatever, the T2AB. Do I have a T3AB? Tension, weight limit, 15%. Up to 3A TV. Tension perception. Oh, wait a minute. This is not strength plus 10. So this doesn't give weight limit. Attention and perception plus 30 though. I had this popped at the end of the last raid and I was able to literally instantly look through the pockets of enemies. So maybe if we need to like loot quickly, this actually might not be a bad one to have. Still want another one of these. And when I lose. So we want to pop that in a mellow yellow, yeah? Endurance, strength, stamina, recovery. Right. 900. Alright, so yeah, those both work. Same amount of time. Alright, we'll just need to keep up with the water. That's all. See you back in your next VR session. Oh, yeah, for sure. I just had to get the CVar guide out, and it's a lot. Ugh. Also been in a mood. The game is playing. Star Citizen itself has just been playing like crap. It's tough sometimes, you know. New CVar guide out now. I just filmed it. We just got the footage. It's a bit of a mess. It's doable. I'm gonna edit it tomorrow and have it out for dinner. So it's passable. But now I need to work on the Dream Air guide. So yeah. Cockpit, first person, all controls, but yeah, you aren't competitive. Use no. Let's see, real weapon handling and real targeting versus mouse and joking. So wait a minute. Well, the guns are physicalized in Tarkov, if we're still talking about Tarkov. Do you have, like, floating hands or anything, or... I'll need to check it out. Oh, I saw a video of it when it first came out. I'm assuming that they got way better with it. Alright, I think we're ready to rumble. Let's go. But yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching and chilling. We're going to play a round or two. I just need to find one power supply out of a computer in the mall.
Hello there.
If not, go ground zero, but... explain how that NVG works. It's got the widest FOV, baby. Super wide. I got my route here, though. Like, I know what I'm doing here. Oh, yeah, I gotta turn off the music. Can't do that. See, I know exactly what's happening. Interchange to get your legs tired? You know what? You should just pop a mellow yellow and a 2A2 BTG. I'll get you nice and running. One. We just need one. I also need to find thingy.
Hello there.
One of us will win. All right. It's worth a lot. I say, where the fuck was my goddamn laser? But yeah, if you must know, each single one of those little 4 NVG modules. So you say your legs get tired on interchange. Look at that. Not even done running. Each one of those modules basically gives a portion of FOV because it's really expensive to make that type of shit. And I think they're converted from other units. So you stitch 4 of them together and then Bob's your uncle super wide. And that shit. My bad. Itchy finger. That slapped about an inch or 2 in front of your face. So that they hover over you. They're not like directly on top of you like glasses. I do need a T-plug. We got 900 seconds. Ah, what do you know? 2 in a row. We'll take those. I need the Ololo. Come on, come on, give me one, give me one, give me one. Should probably skip the bags, but... Egg! Peace. Good, because we are starting to run low on water already. Thirsty boys. Alright, it sounds pretty hot over here. A lot of gunfire. I was running. Let me see what the fuck is going on here. Not really. I swing extra wide. There. I don't know if he's the only one. You can check. Oh, it's just a scab. Whoa! Whoa! I should go, right? 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 Like, we're done here, right? Railway. Fuck. 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 Okay, okay. Finish the mission. I can't, like, it doesn't, yeah, okay, 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 okay. Calm down. Calm down. Taxi? Did we see it back there? Do I have the money? Did we see the taxi? Was it here? I gotta check for my medical thing that I'm looking for. Go there first, then railway. Fuck, man. This is quite the turn of events. Don't know how much longer our cocktail is gonna last here, but we got a boogie. I feel like I want to take the forest. and not the road, lest I run into a group of PMCs coming the other way. Oh. Oh. Well, just need to run my little feet. I love this new back area back here, and the other area on the other side by the railroad. It really made this like probably the biggest, most active map. Like it's like Streets of Tarkov, but like spread out and wide open instead of like all cramped. And still oh hey, still got a building like effect to it. Fuck. Thermite, nice. Thermite's big. I mean, it's small. It's a little can, but huge. Definitely better. Yeah. Also, they have a little tequila spot in the back there now. I didn't get anything done, but we got the key. I think I just picked up that quest too, the room. Sometimes I like to pile into the computer room. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, that was a pretty good fucking haul. Intelligence, we got fucking rusted bloody key. Couple of things on the way out that are worth a lot. I'll take it. Nice. I think this will be like the second or third bloody key I've gotten like this. One I think I had on my body as a scav, or I think I found on another dead scav. I don't know. It's crazy. I definitely have not found any in the spot ever, except for once. And I checked that fucking spot like 100 times. It's stupid. I hate it. I'm gonna hit my dab pens. We gotta double up for how dumb it is. Okay, let's reset. We still need to get our mission objectives. Okay. How much is that? Not a lot. Hawk goes for a good amount. Yeah. Yes, yes. Part of the deal. I should keep the thermite. Yeah, yeah. Keep that. Keep that. Sell, sell. Yeah, 56,000 for the axe. Nice, nice. Alright. Got that. We probably should... grab another mellow. Okay, we need more water is what we need if we're gonna be doing this. If we're gonna be juicing up every raid. You kids like drugs? I do. Alright, I guess we'll just reload. First few are gold nicks, why not? This we need AP.
Hello there.
Okay, okay. Check, 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 check. Okay. Alright, we got the key. Is 3 enough? 3 should be enough. We won't need paracord. Alright, let's find that medical Olololo bottle, and we need power supply. We knock those 2 out in this raid, and then I get I get my Bitcoin done in the hideout, and then I get the, whatever fucking quest done for nurse. And then I get bed. Then I wake up, and then we gotta edit. I don't know why I say we, that's me. Decent stream, though.
Hello there.
Okay, time to party.
Hello.
Let's see here. Where are we? Right. AK-101 this time. Chambered in 5.56. Do we get a... Nope. Not 3 in a row. Lewa. Come on, give me Olololos. Give me my Olololos. Like a squash. Kinda crap out here today. Ooh, ooh. You guys seen how fast I search? Creepy. Ooh, gold chain. Out of here. Wait, did I hit this? It's not horrible. Alright. Medical. Then we'll just hit the computers on that side and, what do you call it? Ollie. I haven't heard any gunfire yet. Still gonna take the long way around. Ooh, it's 2 a.m. for me. Means the good sumo is about to be starting in the tournament. Done with the junior division. Both Ukrainians, crazy that there's 2 of them, are doing insanely well. One of them is like 10-1, and he needed to get 10 in order to get Ozeki ranked back, and the other guy is like freaking shit, like 9-2 or some shit. Crazy. Powerhousing through. Okay, very bright. Okay, thank you. Really? And wasting my bullets. Rude. Dude, there's no medical shit anywhere. It's gonna be in the corner, isn't it? Ooh, milk. Milch. BP, yes sir. Oh shit. Hey, perfect. I say, man, I'm starting to get a little thirsty. We can fix that right up. Slurp and go. Slurp and go. Meh. Ooh, one more spot. EMS. Come on. Come on, baby. Creepy. No good. PRS, let's boogie. We'll go to the northern. Oh, but I need fucking things. Okay. Quickest way to get there. Need computers. Boy, we're running quick. Not a fan of this part with NVGs. Or at all. Usually there's something there. That's nice. Is Killa ever back in these little fucking rooms? He tends to stick to the big wide open areas, huh? Oh shit, ad break. Well, I'm gonna search these computers while you watch that.
Here at Crusader Industries Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, we have been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only spacer sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW. We give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes,
Give me one. Give me one.
it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance.
Fuck.
The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panametric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphascent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal low deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every single conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold. Okay. Chachi Sanchez here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the Atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an Atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams, also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say. I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today. Uncle Jim bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back to Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance up. I mean, use the stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlasi, whatever they are in plurality. Come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this.
Hello there.
Come on, come on. Give me 1. 2 hard drives. What do you need? All the memory? Dude. Can't believe our luck. Got like 2 or 3 more chances. About to say, I don't have time for this shit. Eh, 20,000 rubles. That'll help me for later. Yes, we are fucking out of here, folks. This is the only computer in this room. We had one chance and we got it. All right. Okay. We just need to find our medical. So if we're quick here, we can search. Any good ammo? PS12. Find like a Golnix BPBT over here. First time I came through was crazy. More SP6.
Hello there.
Grab a quick bottle of vodka. Way too bright. Bunch of crap. BT, there you go. Already got that recorder. Take a kill us.
Hello there.
Don't look at me, chat. Alright, you know what? He gets to live. Ooh, M80. That hand grip's pretty good. PS. PS. Tell them I said. The AK-101. Bitch. Oh, we don't play that. All right. Alright. I was running. Bitch. Oh, you fucker. Bro, I was trying to run. You can't just shoot me like that. Fuck, man. Gonna set me back on running. Son of a bitch. Alright, Harry, you there? Want to see something interesting? Yes, I know, we're just getting really, really loaded up on drugs here, but trust me. Alright, watch this. Shit. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, that should be enough time. We'll find out if they're stuck on spawn, or if they get stuck in specific spots on the way out. Alright, no time for love, Dr. Jones. We're just skipping the bodies. Now we play in PvE mode, but still. Yeah. About half. Right behind that. That's number one. The thing with these guys is that they're usually active and able to aggro. For whatever reason. This could also be a scav.
Dango.
Single. Plenty of time to loot this time, though. Had like 3 guys here, 4 guys there. Fuck! Not really camped there, they're just stuck there. Well, that guy camps, the other ones are stuck. Oh, that's groups. Ooh, trim. Exfil camp simulation. I think they're spawn. I don't think they'd even moved. Alright, now this is where things get juicy, because these guys do not aggro. They're looking around in the sky. One. This is how you get your grenade kills. had like 3 here and then 4 on this next one. Last time I was up here. And you get more grenades. You do need nade kills, don't we all? Don't we all? Alright, here's the next one. Other side of this cart. Good toss. Alright, 2 nade kills. P90, hey. Yeah, see, they don't even have anything. They're not extract campers. How much time do we got? Let's do it. I got a green flare. We're getting our Olololo. Now, if we die to a scav up here, oh man. Okay. Fuck. I don't have time, buddy. No time. Oh, blood opened up. I ain't got time to bleed. Yeah, like Jesse Ventura. Oh, I'm all slow. It's all sticky. No, sticky. Come on, 1 bottle of Olololos. Still like the high I'm colorblind. I love high concentration color like this. Yeah, we'll see if someone's home. Who did that? Someone shot at me with an SKS. There. There and... One more for good measure. Whoa! Whoa! Hello. Didn't I find some M80? I did. Nice. All right. Start making some tough choices here. Seven minutes. Oh. Really? There he goes, hitting his armor. Really? Six minutes. Oh, another power supply. See? Defib. Damn. No Ololo. I think that was my best shot, was that tent. Five minutes. Oh, right. One more shot. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me that Olololo. Fuck. Come on, one of these. Please. Alright. No luck today. Alright, how are we getting these two fuel cans out? Figure it out. Figure it out. Oh. We need to just drop that and that. Alright, cool. Let's go. Oh, we're really fat. Oh, but all we've got to do is get right here. HP, vodka. Alright, cool, cool. Who the fuck is shooting? Please don't kill me. Received. Oh, there's a message. Signal flare received. You can safely extract. Nice. There's a message now. Thank fucking God. Alright, cool. We got some nade kills. We got our freaking PSU. Let's build the Bitcoin lab. And then some other time we'll find our Olololos. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I got like 8 nade kills doing that little trickaroo last time I ran interchange offline.
Hello there.
Woof. Defib. That is nice. $300 blackout. Interesting. All right. We put all this stuff away. Kind of crap rounds. All right. Sell all that later. Let's get the Bitcoin farm. And then I'm out of here. Bedtime. Nice. Got a good price on those. Bitcoin farm being built. Alright, that's still being upgraded. Still need vendors. Rep for the rest. So I think that's it, folks. I think I'm out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching, hanging out, doing the voodoo that you do. I'm gonna go to bed, wake up, make some breakfast lunch, and then edit, and then hopefully by around 5 or 6 we'll have the CVar's guide. So, With that being said, till next time, stay safe, fly right. Y'all have a good night. Huh. Solid stream. Solid stream. Y'all have fun.